I've been trampled, dragged, and gored. I've been battered, bruised, and sore. I can't count the many times that I've been thrown. I've spent many hours alone with broken dreams and broken bones, when the bull has been the one to win the gold. But bull riding is the only life I know. There have been many times as well I've drawn a bull as mean as hell, and I didn't last a full 8-second ride. As I lay there in the dirt, like a wrinkled, dirty shirt, I've been thankful to the clown who saved my life. I remember one time when one bull tossed me to the wind, and he hung around to nudge me where I fell. When I limped away at last, with my dreams of glory smashed, I could swear I heard him laughing to himself. Well, I've been trampled, dragged, and gored. I've been battered, bruised, and sore. I can't count the times that I've I've been trampled, dragged, and gored. I've been battered, bruised, and sore. I can't count the many times that I've been thrown. I've spent many hours alone with broken dreams and broken bones, when the bull has been the one to win the gold. But bull riding is the only life I know. There have been many times as well I've drawn a bull as mean as hell, and I didn't last a full 8-second ride. As I lay there in the dirt, like a wrinkled, dirty shirt, I've been thankful to the clown who saved my life. I remember one time when one bull tossed me to the wind, and he hung around to nudge me where I fell. When I limped away at last, with my dreams of glory smashed, I could swear I heard him laughing to himself. Well, I've been trampled, dragged, and gored. I've been battered, bruised, and sore. I can't count the many times that I've been thrown. I've spent many hours alone, broken dreams and broken bones, when the bull has been the one to win the gold. But bull riding is the only life I know. So don't ever count me down when you see me hit the ground. It's not my first time, it sure won't be my last. When you gasp and catch your breath, thinking sure I've met my death, well, the bull has won the round, but I'll be back. I've been trampled, dragged, and gored. I've been battered, bruised, and sore. I can't count the many times that I've been thrown. I've spent many hours alone, broken dreams and broken bones, when the bull has been the one to win the gold. But bull riding is the only life I know. There's always one more bull to conquer down the road. One more bull, one more rodeo.
Right now, I just need you to get real loose. Get comfortable. Grab your loved ones or grab your love partner. And if you're by yourself, no worries. Just follow after me. On a little two-step in cowboy boogie. Grab a sweetheart and spin out with me to hold down and get into it. Take it to the left now and dip with it. Don't throw down. Take a sip with it and lean back with your hips in it. Let's have some fun. To the left now. To the right. Now take your left hand and put it on your side. Gonna roll your shoulders. Do the slip and slide. This next part's my favorite part. This time to shine. Gonna do the two-step in cowboy boogie. Grab a sweetheart and spin out with me to hold down and get into it. Take it to the left now and dip with it. Don't throw down. Take a sip with it and lean back with your hips in it. It's simple, you can do it. Slide to the left, slide to the right. Now cool down, have a good time. Slide to the left, slide to the right. Do the butterfly, have a good time round. Round and round you go. It's time to show out right now and take to the floor. Gonna do the two-step in cowboy boogie. Grab a sweetheart and spin out with me to hold down and get into it. Take it to the left now and dip with it. Don't throw down. Take a sip with it and lean back with your hips in it. Take it down now. Take it down now. Take it down now. Take it down now. Bring it up now. Bring it up now. Bring it up now. Bring it up now. Take it down, crisscross. Bring it up now, crisscross. Do whatever you like right here. Just gonna do the two-step in cowboy boogie. Grab a sweetheart and spin out with me to hold down and get into it. Take it to the left now and dip with it. Don't throw down. Take a sip with it and lean back with your hips in it. That was not so bad. That was not so bad, was it? That was not so bad. That was not so bad, was it? That was not so bad. That was not so bad, was it? That was not so bad. That was not so bad, was it? Gonna do the two-step in cowboy boogie. Grab a sweetheart and spin out with me to hold down and get into it. Take it to the left now and dip with it. Don't throw down. Take a sip with it and lean back with your hips in it.
Use Kayak to find the hotel you want.
Now I could say you're beautiful, 'cause when I look at you, that's all I see. But girl, you got a heart of gold, and that's what made me fall in love so deep. So you ain't never gotta worry about if I'm gonna leave. My heart's dead and buried. You hold them keys and I found how to turn the key, 'cause I know and I'm Beverly. She's only got her eyes on me. No matter what I know, she'll never leave. However she is, I wanna be in my world. So my world, you got the kind of love so soft and sweet. You never get enough of you, baby. But all across the world, no one competes. You're my world. So my world, heaven knows I don't deserve such an angel, but oh Lord, I sure am thankful for you sending me down your blessing. I found love, no question. You ain't never gotta worry about if I'm gone. leave my heart dead and buried. You're holding keys. I found her life eternally. 'Cause I know without memory, she's only got her eyes locked in on me. No matter what I know, she'll live early. That's why wherever she is, I wanna be. You're my world. So my world, you got the kind of so and sweet. You never get enough of you, baby. And all across the world, no one competes. You're my world, so my world. Texas, Tokyo, China to Okeechobee, there's no girl in the world like mine. Australia, Africa, ain't nobody matching ya. She's fine, all mine, all mine. She's only got her eyes locked in on me. No matter what I know, she'll live early. That's why wherever she is, I wanna be. You're my world, so my world. You got the kind of love so and sweet. You never get enough of you, baby. And all across the world, no one competes. You're my world. So my world, she's only got her eyes locked in on me. No matter what I know, she'll never leave. That's why wherever she is, I wanna be. In my world, got that kind of love so soft and sweet. Could never get enough of you, baby. And all across the world, no one competes. You're my world, my world. You're my world, my world. You're my world, my world.
Morning, y'all. I thought I would pop in quite a bit earlier than I am current. It's been a very long night. Nope. Don't think about it, bro. It's been a very long night. Hey, mountain, ocean, enhanced, die, Holly, Marie. I gotta say, I've had a night filled with some of the worst fucking nightmares I've had in quite a long time. It's just a succession, one after the next after the next. I'm like, alright then, let's do it. Right. Anyway, I assume it was my brain wrestling with all the things, right? It's what our dreams are. They are not, they're not magical, they're some spirit driven thing. They're all just bits of our day pieces of our psyche, shit we wrestle with, all mashed together as our brain tries to make sense of our worlds. As everything is down and in a state, right? Another way for humans to try to make sense of just all pieces and parts. Anyway, I it was a really bad health day yesterday, but and throughout the night and the morning, um, but that too recently is nothing new. Those are becoming more and more common and frequent. So, yeah, yesterday. As the stand back was good, especially as fires were raging. I felt all kinds of ways about things. Still do. I mean, what's new there either. Right? Not much. Been a very long walk. And I assume it will continue until. Right? Oh. Like always, there's so many things to say in the Southern Driveway, but it's always so hard to get there. Some days. End up leaving the damn casserole at the fucking mailbox. Fucking squirrels everywhere. You know. A few sweet baby NASCAR Jesuses later. You know. Um, Now, is that rental? Man, y'all gotta stop it. Yeah, y'all are really coming into town about summer, eh? Sure are. And, I know y'all hear me preach quite often about little things. Pebbles in the pond. Like the good ones. Not the mindfuck manipulation, terrible, hell-bent, predator pebbles that this realm and the creators throw out. Get up to terrible, awful things with, but, you know, heartfelt pebbles and sparks of light. Little things. And for me in my life, there have been, and I think for most of us, there have probably been small things. Maybe you don't realize in real time how little something is, and how big of an impact it will have in the world. Maybe you're lucky and you realize in those moments that it is indeed a small thing and how much of an impact. Either way, sure, we all have those. For me, semi well into adulthood, one of the biggest little things, one of the most meaningful little, little things. It's something I think of almost daily. Something that, for some reason, had a great deal of impact on me. And it was as simple as another human being handing me a water bottle. Definitely not a fucking cold water either. Wasn't an especially good brand of water. Wasn't exceptionally hot that day. And both of us knew it had not a damn thing to do with hydration or heat or because I was exceptionally thirsty. I was surrounded by dozens. Seen as a thing. And, remembered to be human. One whom I had openly called a fucking liar because they were, and I still maintain they're a fucking liar. Also, one of the worst moments of my fucking life, but eh, they're good, aren't they? They're bad. And I could always feel that in their soul. In one of my darkest moments, they felt. And as others argued over me as a thing, this one knew I had written another book. And then I'd come face to face with a situation where one I didn't expect, um, immediately after riding a bull to the ground, common theme in my life. And my reaction was no, and why, and knock that shit the fuck off. I'm not weak. I can take more. Let it ride. I'll survive. I'll live. I can do this. Give me another bull, please. In the end, my wishes were granted, and another bull was quite a long time. Because all Even, knew I could, right? You see, that water bottle handed me that day. Actually quite cloudy. It was a lot. I was in the driver's seat. Driver's door open. After I made my case for being given more bulls, I rested my head on the steering wheel for just a brief second, probably showing far too much exhaustion, a little weakness. Thought nobody was paying attention. One was. That water bottle was just a sign. I see you. I see what you went through today. It was hard. It was empty. It was soul. It was humanity. Even from someone I knew had lied and hurt me. Prior. Quite a bit prior to that. But that water bottle changed the course of my life. No kidding. No fucking kidding. But sometimes it really is a little. Mountain cat, you can't be putting down the ball. And these damn rodeos of my life. There have been many. I think all of us experience those. to one degree or another. That particular day, um, there's such complex. Suffice it to say that it's sorta semi-involved. A really, really bad fucking situation. Yeah, but not one uncommon, not one I hadn't known before in my life. Right. But something, if you all noticed and mentioned here, if you've been here long enough to know some of this walk with certain characters, even those that are half fake, sent nutter weapons honed to terrorize, torment half of us, right? Few characters around this block, and a few of you all have watched and noted that what you seen me do was become sort of a bull rider hostage negotiator, calmer of beasts. Right? Some people are impressed by that. Me, I'm kind of tired of a life where that just is natural for me to do. But it's how I have survived and lived, and how I kept myself and my children alive for so very long. So it's natural. And I don't think until ever come a day where that won't kick in if I need it, no matter how long it passes. Well, I mean, yeah, like flavored casserole. It's free to go to the next picnic. Southern Driveway. Now, I, in my lifetime. There's been a lot of bull riding, but there's been lots of things. Storms, chaos, calm places, moments of freedom even motion. And a great deal of moments where definitely had far too much empathy, sympathy, projections, human qualities, monsters where clearly was not. There was no goodness in their souls, no saving them, no making them better. No second chances should have ever been given. Sometimes not even third, fourth, five big. For one in particular. Others, the most you'll ever see out of me is one and done. And that's it. Um, I've met all kinds of monsters in my day. This place, however, the thing is, oh, out here, I truly have met some of the worst monsters on earth. Some that were actually redeemable, a lot who weren't. Most would make a lot of people turn around and run. In this psycho box of whatever hell trauma, tragedy pit villains, you know, most of these creators have taken the fucking cake. They are absolutely some of the worst human beings I've ever fucking encountered. And that goes for a lot of the goddamn participants in chat, subs, members, whatever as well. Who play whatever the fuck shit games it is they want to play from their stupid ass spots in the world. And real people's lives. And open and active investigations in cases that find people, law enforcement, families, victims, communities in the worst moments of their fucking life. And there are very, very few moments where water's handed out. And if it is, you can generally bet somebody's pissed in it, tampered with it, or set it the fuck up first somehow. Or is trying to fuck around and find out. Can't say I'm a fan. I've not been. Sorry, that is one of my chillins. Now, I mean, lack of humanity. But, walking through here, I know I'm walking through here for a reason. And I've tried to stay that course. Despite the bullshit, the games, the setup shit, the garbage, the nonsense that led from Ben Hill here and back. The problem with this walk is, in this environment, participants in it, the garbage game, these bored ass Karens, nutters, soap eaters, monsters, treasure hunters, fame whores, etc. have played and do play in these open and active investigations and around the communities, law enforcement, families, victims, survivors, fighters, law, all nine. Problem Right, with the Sages and the CZs and the Scotts and Squirrels and fucking Pennies and the Jennies and the Adrians and the John Davises and the Michelles and the TMs and the BKs and everybody goddamn in between, including those here on the goddamn ground that circle everything and in other communities. Yeah. Or those who travel from here to go to ground. Or the problem, the extreme problem, the extreme with those like Michelle Duncan, Chicken on a Stick, others like that. Is the way in which they destroy. For all their own reasons. Now, some of us, like myself, already had just an example. Inside of that fucking road, what you had from moment one, and maybe long before, is a trust issue. A lot of people, a lot of things. You knew immediately there was, oh, bullshit. Right? There were very few on earth and you could trust. And then as the seconds, minutes, hours, days, weeks played out, this place and its insertion didn't motherfucking help what was going on here in real time, real life. Not the setup shit, not the garbage show, not the fucking circus, not the flaming shit piles, not the lies, not the fear of being stuck in there and being afraid to say, do, and because you already been threatened with certain things for weeks leading, and being stuck in there and eventually coming out body bag with to a bill, quite frankly. But yeah, same shit, different day. Same shit, different decade. And so when you meet these and you realize what kind of fuck shit they've added to what was already transpiring. You have stalls who for over a year while you're just fighting the goddamn scribe, trying to scribe cancer, always trying to take you out with fucking straight on nastiness and terrible fucking behavior. Fucking games afoot that way. You just don't care. Assholes who you know have always slung mud and jello. Assholes you've been taught you can't trust. And others you know are always on a tweak schizo bender. But you still try to do what's right. Despite all of it. The truth is this place. After you come out of that place. And then you realize this place exists and how much of an impact it was having on that and Summer's case and how you have motherfuckers throwing out names that Candace and Dawn to insert Summer's case for whatever the fuck reason it is, and all these conspiracy theories and even more shit sling out fake and like fuck up, fuck with. You see games being played and monsters running amok everywhere and shit. I don't know. Setups on all kinds of fronts. It's fucking something. And you further lose the ability to trust it. Yeah, at least the notes, right? Shit, even today I'd trust a stranger. Like, I have trust issues without reason. But because of the stupid shit this place, like, the damage, the trepidation those who may hold keys and may be able to find them, hear them, eventually fucking and hopefully say, I don't know. The trepidation, the fear, the lack of trust. This place and these local pick-me's and these fucking nutters, soapy creators, wannabe, don't fuck around with cats, sons of bitches, crummy pieces of shit have had on so many in that community and around it. It's fucking absolute devastation. And I worry that that will cause keys from ever being or heard, discovered, seen. The trepidation it may cause those who hold them in there to never release. It pisses me off on a daily. But I know for me, it's caused drastic effects. I can't and do not trust even those closest to Summers' case who proclaim they trying to help or to help me make sure pieces are kept. I know that even with some, I still do things in my own way. But it can't be a direct way because they're likely to go back and fuck around with 110 or help things be woven or known or not be for the best intention or fame or something, treasure hunting. You get back to these goddamn tragic hits or their discovery IDs and their virtue signaling for their fucking stupid Stephen bullshit books, for the Lisa K's, for whatever the fuck's right. For everything except some. And that pisses me off. And there are days where you find yourself exhausted by it. But you keep going. It's all just another 8 seconds. One day, one step. One. And what the fuck's one more anything like that in a life? See, for me, one more day is not shit. How do I care? I can take it. I can survive it. Doesn't bother me. What torments me every day is the fact that each one of those days was a day summer is out there and there are keys and pieces, fires among others. There are things somewhere in the truth, and that it's been fucked with by these motherfuckers here from long before a whole hell of a lot of us were ever public or other. These leeches and first amber alerts. inserting. And Candace and Dawn using them dumbass XML monsters, shit like that. Being doxxed fucking a couple days. Well, almost instantly between 110 and dumbass X pseudo fucking monster in my own thing. Y'all been around long enough to know fucking story. But that existed for many inside the community, most of which still not spoken, never will. But they've been hunted, defamed, slandered, harassed, targeted, slandered anyway. Lives affected, children's or grandchildren's, community as a whole. This place has instilled a great deal of mistrust among everyone. Especially once they introduce things like, oh, I don't know, fake feds and shit. Contacting people, doing weird shit. Who knows what this place has gathered that these tragedy pimps with their fake law enforcement and bullshit and everything else. Who knows their fake links and their fake emails and the fake everything. Who knows what they've softened up in Summer's case. It's just sitting there somewhere. They think's nothing, but maybe the goddamn key. But they don't know it for what it is. We'll never find it. We'll never see it. And it'll sit there. Because they've softened it up. Mostly by illegal means. Tampering with, fuck around with. What if that one thing sitting there is the thing? And one of these assholes holds it. But it'll never see the light of day. And each one of these days is passed with that key sitting right there. But do they care? No. Because they don't think of it like that. They don't want to. That thought's hard to sit down with. Yeah, most of them care. But each one of those days has been a summer. I'm sure y'all get exactly. A day in which she's out here somewhere. Don't know what's happening. Don't know where she is. Don't know if she's warm, cold, happy. Doubt that. Fairy tale. One I think we'd all like to believe. Chances of that are slim to none. Probably even smaller than, and more infinitesimal than being abducted by a stranger or a goddamn bear or walking off into the goddamn. For one, I give a shit, and I have the entire goddamn, and that has been. I didn't like and set out to be here. I chase no fame. I don't want notoriety. I don't want any. I could give a shit less about this realm. Just where it all is. For many reasons, and along the way, other reasons were picked up. Right? More bulls. Bad pebbles thrown in that I took a great deal of fucking exception. Fake FBI agents, fake links, fake fucking tip lines, fake fucking pennies, fake fucking locals, fake bullshit people trying to harm my kids even further, more setup shit, more jello shit, more mud shit. As I came out of a place where real people were throwing real goddamn fucking bubbles and shit, and since we're appearing in motherfucking weird places all the way down there and had all kinds of motherfuckers tripping the hell out. Two wasn't the only one, that seemingly had people fucking with it. And to come here and find out what kind of little monsters these are. You pick up some bulls along the way. And you continue to pursue truth, be a voice for, and ride bulls. Right? While also being a double-edged sword, unfortunately. Now, yes, sir. Can I help you with something, sir? You look as if you need some help in like aisle 9, getting down an exceptionally large package from the top shelf. Do you need to go out? Okay, gotta get in. What? What is it? Am I dying? I don't know. Well, what the hell is it? Okay. Oh, not that. What is it? Okay, come on. Okay. So anyway, here's the issue. You know what? Just is. Like, take, for instance, Derek, asbestos is dumbass. Who can't, like Benny and Jenny and Adrian along the way, take their fucking balls back from Penny's stupid machinations? Right? They always gonna be doing that bitch's dirty because she possesses no testicular fucking fortitude, right? Yeah, signature written all over it. Sure y'all noticed for that Pied Piper of fucking evil doing has been hanging out late. You can always tell where she's fucking around, can't you? They all turn fucking rabid and can't keep my goddamn name around. And all them motherfuckers are always like, why is it about Jody Sue in her life? How does it come about Jody Sue? Well, it always is because of Penny, right? Because she fucked around and found out. And she didn't like it, right? Because she's afraid. And she's been afraid. Fear is a hell of a goddamn motivator. For some. Especially monsters. Masks. Won't keep that cul-de-sac bullshit going. I don't care. Shouldn't fucked around and found out. Anyway. You can always tell where that one's squirming around at. Anyway, point is, asbestos generally pays no mind to me unless, it's time to make jigsaw merch or something. But then you had TM squirming around with it. Then I don't know. It just is. But some fuckery the other night brought to my attention. This old dumbass. Here's Jess and this first live shit the first night that summer vanished, but whatever. But now it's nowhere. It doesn't exist. I did not do that on This is on fucking Facebook, and it does indeed still exist. At least if it's the one I'm thinking of, because I ain't went to much. And if I'm correct, it would be the one where I'm in the car, we're getting the Taco Bell and shit for everybody. We've already been called back in until the window person look, et cetera, et cetera. And we had to go because it's taking forever. Anyway, that was for my community, my neighbors, very few of which on Facebook, etc. It was not open to the public at the time. I went back and opened it. Plus squalls stopped on shit anyway. After Candace put on Facebook. As you can see by some of the community receipts in a couple weeks, she was using that as a form of blackmail on Benny and them, TM and Chase thing, all that shit, Scott, whatever. Try to shut me the fuck up about the scam fund. Anyway, thing is, you know, my neighbors and all those, none of those ever spoke. They're not the ones that did all that. For months, none of them on my Facebook did any such thing. it was those leading to 110 back and forth, and tragic deaths and such. But my Facebook is shut down. Do you have somebody named Philly? Something, I don't know. Over being like, look, I got this fit. No, you got a penny feeding it through, and people making bullshit once again around Jody Stewart. And they scream and complain, and that they're not ones that have made it all everything to do with it, right? Their actions are in here never mentioned, but they're the ones that have done and rendered and tore and whatever as I've ridden bullet go through this place. They all take exception. I don't care. But it's like Jenny and Adrian. You think anything they've done is in any way truly helped Summers at all screen? It's not Jody Sick, but look what they've done. They've dug entirely into and hurt and tormented and targeted and tried to annihilate and fuck with everything on ground level and real life and whatever. Had nothing to do with Summer, had to do with Jody Sick. While they proclaim to be fucking champions of, or no, they ain't. They're all monsters. All mostly turned rabid by a group that lands somewhere between Ben Hill and Penny. All of which have costed the entire goddamn community. And Summer, in her case, a great deal. Extraordinarily psychotic fuck ups like Stick and others. The Michelle Reed Duncans of the fucking world. You know, who tried ever so hard to push a local pick me angle in the Boswell shit too. Like so many others I've also found scattered about through Summer's case here on YouTube and locally, appearing in the realm in real life here, which does not help the trust factor at all. Yeah. The thing is, with the with I tried along the way, including like the day I found out whose stick was over here when they'd all finally been like, well, what the fuck? It's not noticing. So we put our real name, real pic up there in the icon, and maybe she'll. I was still like, oh, fucking way, bro. That one is something the community has known for a very long time to avoid. Like I've always said, and I was on live during the time that I figured out who and what the fuck had been visiting certain realms. I just ignored it because it's so much bullshit. That ain't real. Never paid attention till I was kind of forced to. And I showed most of these receipts immediately. Showed that that thing was a thing. Still didn't calm the waters, still didn't stop it, didn't stop everybody over here from buying the bullshit. I'm eating, feeding, making it about Judy Sue while proclaiming fucking receipts for all it's here. That it spent the amount of time and effort it did. Secret little Facebook groups with those that lead back to 2010 and otherwise. That still yet pump out some of the worst shit. Some of the worst setup shit. Fuckery. On these streets and in real life, it's just, but people never paused for the receipts. Right? People wanted to believe the shit they were being sold. Well, they all screamed, what about Summer? What was it all about? How did this become about Jody Sue? And it's because, what was it? Michelle Box said could make the next episode. Because they didn't want to see the truth. Simple receipt. One, like this one. Right? Because the day I did this last time, when I first found out online who that was, I did it in rolling efforts. People could see it wasn't out of context. It was whatever. It was real receipts on how far certain people were willing to go and how long they've been around. Apparently, unbeknownst to me, lurking in the background of my damn life, watching, being fucking, you know, this right here. This. does. He may not flip it. I've tried flipping it. It's been. It's not gonna do it. So we're gonna. There we go. Maybe. Mm, what a pain in my ass today it's gonna be. That's fine. You all can do your thing with it. I don't care. And for reasons I don't care that I did mark out certain things in there. Because that too, even knowing how far, the thing is, even during those years, most of his life, uh, he's known how far that will go. But at that time, I had, yeah, there was just several years there where, like I said, chicken was, all because, and I had very little contact with it anyway prior, but had to tolerate it because of certain friendships. Right, tried to be nice. It did some really foul shit in the middle of the night, one night to several of us for no reason. I mean, no reason. And it was completely manufactured bullshit. And we all knew it. Everybody else called out on it. So did I. Everybody else eventually let it off the hook with its gaslighting, selling all bullshit. Me, I'm not much to put up with shit like that. I don't like it when people try to mind fuck me, make me be like, hey, it's all fine that you did that in my world, whatever. Man, I didn't know it well enough. Secondly, you're not gonna do me like that. I just shut it all the way down. Oh, it took a great deal of exception, like most monsters, when they fuck around and find out that people wouldn't buy, eat, believe, just forgive, move on, that it's money didn't impress people, that it's little whatever didn't. See, I ain't built like that. And I ain't that desperate for whatever. So I just shut it the fuck down and immediately started doing some crazy shit I've ever seen. Very out there shit. And as you can see, Luke and I had conversations about it. And part of one of my messages here, it's like, if anyone should be sorry, it's me. Trust me, I want you under less shit, not more. And honestly, it's about 62% of the reason I was so pissed to begin with, at least after I knew what all she was doing. It wasn't right, and it ticked me off that she was using you, lying, manipulating everyone with your name and mentions. It is a habit throughout that one's life to do that. Now, I know that one has also played a role well before I was aware, and the secret little groups, and all the shit. Discords with, Monster and others in the background, and certain things that lead back to 10 and back and forth. Well aware of the shit it's talked and the shit it's gotten up to with certain sticks. As of now, I hold no ill will, because I know how far certain sticks go, and how many lives they go. This is 2018, and the response from him is, I appreciate your concern, but she put me in this, and I now understand how far she's able to go. Ellipses, for absolutely no reason. Something most of us here locally have always done. That's why most avoid it. Like plague. That one most certainly is a lifetime of knowing what it is, knowing how. And that was part of my exception with that thing, was knowing how it done this to me. Well, it's neither here nor there because that's for them to deal with. Not me. Back then I thought maybe I could help. No, because somehow once again and it was not news to me that it was able to drag this one along to play in at its best. And lie to it, and I seen the lies being fed out when I started. I know what it did again to this. That this one helped in it didn't surprise me. Though it harmed harmed everything, including myself and children, by doing it. I hold no ill will towards Luke, and Luke only. But my response was, she's dragging my GD, well, sibling into it. That's kind of its thing too. Certain sticks does enjoy running right to monsters and family and lying and manipulating and falsifying and fucking around is, I don't know, years. Anyway, I was like, oh my god. I was like fucking furious. She's really messaging XYZ. And blank is asking others what's going on instead of me. So who knows what the fuck. Stick has said or sent. And that was eventually also worked out. But anyway, Luke, verified to the person that Stick was messaging, trying to stir shit and fuck around, cause his pissed wouldn't tolerate shit and cut it all the way off instantly without a second thought about it. He had made sure to reach out and tell those people that. He says, quote, I told her it was Mandy stirring. But all you have to really see is the longest friend of a certain Stick saying, I appreciate your concern, which is for him, how he'd been used, but I appreciate your concern, but she put me in this, and I now understand how far she's able to go. For absolutely no reason. It should have been the end of it when I showed receipts like this, and others on Stick, but it wasn't, was it? Nope, because everybody here in these creators wanted steps. They wanted to believe the bullshit lots of instead of the truth, because truth's not as great as entertainment. It's not as fun to watch. Look at it, see. I see that. Bro! And once again, this place, rather, and these monster creators use another thing that was not okay to target, fuck with, harm, put out bullshit about us, into the community, other members of the community, and into Summers, while proclaiming they were after the truth. No, they weren't. They were after using what they knew was not an okay anything, much like they used their monster. They like rubbing elbows, patting asses of cleansing shit for, and holding hands. Things like this and monster. To, and abusers and all these things harm other human beings and insert and destroy and whatever. Like I've told you, they're victim makers. They're abuse helpers. They are not advocates of any. And most people don't care about the truth or realize it. I mean, I do care. And that's a real damn problem when you're walking through some place. And it's a real problem when shit like this and these creators and for my assholes create even more distrust than already exists in real life for others around these situations. And that even after this long, it's having an dire impact on the way that you can navigate the real world and everything around you. In it, and all you desire is one fucking person. One. That you can trust. in a way that there are no tie ropes to walk. No fear that everything's said, given, left, whatever, is not handed out to a tragedy or can be obtained by fucking skinwalkers or fame whores, treasure hunters, or weavers. It's exhausting. Now there are a great deal, many people. I don't know. I could toss everything, but then that puts it in the middle of everything. If I got time for that. But there are very few who can be given all the things that now unfortunately include this fucking space and understand it, let alone retell it, hold it. Mm. If the time ever comes, or if any of it ever matters, or needs to be, or is anything. And I can't say that it'll ever be the case with anything other than just 609 aspect. But just in case, just in case. The other day, I was with others, and I'm trying at that point to explain for what maybe the 4 billionth fucking time. Almost 2 years. Certain spot what matters, maybe. And because I have to cross so many goddamn fucking tightropes. Because this fucking and the insertion, especially around it, and certainly backs to Ellie and shit. And all things worry me. And when you see this group being able to use people they have ensconced to real services and real courtrooms and real search teams, real law tampering with and fucking with. Not just Summer's case. Not just Money Monster's cases, but others around the country. It's goddamn terrifying. Especially when you've already contended with monsters and favors. Watch those play out in front of your face. But at the time, once again, I'm trying to walk tightropes, but trying to help others understand why a spot might be important and how it's within a certain time from Ben Hill. And it's not necessarily what it seems. And before I can even fully try to get the crumb there right, I'm met with well, that's been searched, but knowing that's not really the case, and there are things there that I know others would know, but I, and the Ellie knows, but not quite, because I've tried to explain even to that, and So it's just an instance. And I don't know how to explain it to anybody else on this earth. Moments like those are exasperating. Beyond. You walk in a world where you don't trust a lot of motherfuckers. A lot of good motherfuckers. And too many have fucked you in too short of a period. And in this place, and the way in which they've inserted in such terrifying fucking manner around Summer's case, you really don't know who to trust right there. And at the end of the day, you also know this place is about harm and not good. And that the last thing that needs to happen is this place to, or any of the creators or the people attached to it, need to get wind of a lot of goddamn things. And you also can't have others that way. Being able to grab onto certain shit we doing. And because fuck shit exists because of a certain monster and a certain stall and bullshit games there with family and shit and all that crap, it was definitely big giant. Especially in a world and road where it's already dealing with C&D fleeing shit. Having on others like, what the fuck? And, you know, their own games and hoaxes and fuck shit. But then hell, It's not just this place. You have those, like, fucking Becky and Odette's, wildly enough, talking to tragedy pits with their own hot takes on everything. A lot of which I've been like for weeks. I was like, that thing's full of shit. I know certain things, even whoever the fuck that Becky was, is full of shit. Some of it, right? But it's real, like it seems to be. Once I called the damn thing in the voice match, that to me is pretty fucking terrifying. Imagine being one of us out here thinking, man, I can't even say shit to law enforcement. Not only can are there issues over anyway, but holy shit, there's this lady behind a desk. Not only willing to, I guess, fuck up Summer's case by talking to Tragedy Pence and giving her whole fucking hot take to the world on whatever, even if half of it's bullshit or on whatever. But willing to fuck up shit like Boswell's, which is not even in that goddamn realm other than the aspect that the feds are over yon, mate, in that county, and they reach into Boswell's over in an entirely different county and case. Yeah, I'm like, well, imagine how fucking I mean, so you're like left going, how the fuck do you even trust law enforcement? Fuck if like a paper passes a desk or something like that, here's a whisper or something. And then they just call, like tell some random goddamn tragedy pimp. Or what if a fucking person or persons responsible calls in just randomly is like, hey, what's going on today in Summer's case? And you got something like being like, la, 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 la. And then, you know, there's info given to them by somebody like that. And you know how fucking terrifying it is? I mean, it makes your right eye will have a permanent fucking twitch. And I'm sure it hit a lot in the community, though. I'm sure it would hit almost any community that way. But I know for certain, had it not been for a whole lot of motherfuckers in this world turning blind eyes and thinking everything is Budweiser and black eyes, bullshit, clean up bill only, really. And monster and stalls and families' lives. The masks staying on, bullshit, told about. All because it one time mask kept on. All the things surrounding that situation caused a whole bunch of bullshit in the realm of. But so too did the mud and jello and bullshit. Chaos manufacturing. C&D from the get. So 3 months, well, 4. 3 monsters and Petty Weird. Its own monster style self. Playing in that shit. Were catalysts for a lot. And those who couldn't see past it or didn't want to. And wanted to use it to discount. But that's what one dude in the stall made sure was done. Along with Monster Family in order to maintain masks and continue abuse. It's continued here, continued still, with a whole pile of monsters. But that's what one dude did, because they too fucked around and filled out while trying to know their own normal. And shit didn't quite work out, and they got trapped and all the other things, but to make it look. And because you bullshit for 30 years. Monsters always overcome shit there. Don't they? Yeah, but a whole lot simpler. Than all that shit. And see the thing is, certain monsters. Nah, all of them in there. All of them. Every single goddamn one. But, damn. I guess they're here. That was somehow to help Summer. Yell at me. Stop it and look at her and yell at me. It's about Summer. They're just here for the vigil, though, y'all. They're just here to be helpful and to hold space. It's all about Summer. That was really helping. Yay. Good job. Feel better now? I hope so. Anyway, the thing is, that was so complicated. Decades of. No need. know if that ever had to exist, but it couldn't release me. It still can't. That'll proclaim the opposite. I can assure you from here on the ground that's not the goddamn case. Which is why I saw papers. Papers don't make shit though. And I'll never truly be fucking free or released until I'm long gone. Anywhere near. And everybody and anybody I've ever fucking known that fucks around with, talks to, associates with, remotely has any contact with. In order to keep on little, well, I can't say keep, because we've yet to attain real and true freedom. Or freedom to where we can heal. Not have a day where that motherfucking thing ain't inserted in our lives somewhere. And the tragedy pimp's helping it. So, yeah. Anyway, but even if it, yeah. And the thing is, it's like, it didn't think so far as to go, okay, well, if I do this and I use all these things surrounding summer in order to fuck with Jody Sue and the kids, then it might be bad. But it never, or and that's very much what it did. It used some revenge as a way to fuck with on the kids, and to keep its mask on, and to say certain shit about, and to keep Stahl from finding out the truth. It still does. Because it has to have a mask. That was more important than summer, and it always will be. And this place let it install. Further continue that, made sure things constant a lot further, as a matter of fact. Well, yeah. Anyway, it's amazing the damage one in college. But when the entire goddamn roadway seems to be filled with them, and then this place on top of it, the damage is extraordinary. I know we're coming up on the 15th, right? I know a great many, as you can hear and see as the days have gotten closer, are using this place as a mecca. Right? That day, I don't know. For all their needful things to come together and shine. That's the way it looks to me. Most come virtue signal photo ops to try to come gather more Jerry Springer bullshit. Keep whatever going. Try to sell off whatever the hell it is they think they're all doing. Depends. And for some of us, every day is has been since the 15th of June 20. So these, I guess, larger markers of time passing, if they pass for others, time does. For some of us, time still passes, obviously. We age, we get wrinkles, we have heart attacks, we do whatever the fuck. But we're still there. These larger markers, they are not celebrations. They are not happy. And honestly, they've become a reminder of as you watch what happens around each larger marker. Time passing. And more a giant reminder of how inhumane people are, how destructive they, how they use these larger markers to destroy further, to harm more, insert more, to feed more, to be more monstrous, instead of holding space for summer. Instead of quietly, without showmanship, bullshit, virtue signaling bullshit, just quietly gathering and holding space for summer until law enforcement, and courts can speak. Just holding space for quiet reverence, hope, faith, whatever variety, and in whomever, whatever. It's not what they. It's not what any of. Now, there are great many things on this planet I give a damn about, you know? There are. Um, summer is one. Now, I couldn't tell you. It's not exceptionally close or anything to summer. I had far more contact with boys. I said that a million times. But I heard and watched and seen summer grow every day almost. I at least heard her. I did not, in any realm of worst imagination or otherwise, past first, on June 15th, think that by the end of the night, things had quieted. That I'd be left standing there in the dark. Into that driveway, wondering who in the fuck passed me, of all people, for Faith. What the fuck I was supposed to do with that? Couldn't believe some of the shit I was seeing all day that day. And by that, so this place can't clip it and make bullshit. I mean, after 6 and 9 until very late that just some shit was unbelievable. jaw dropping, some shit had your head tilting like a confused ass Pomeranian with a cheese wrapper, internally going, what the fuck? And as the days carried, you didn't expect either. You didn't expect any. And through it all, you're just left surrounded. Tie ropes, bull riding, bullshit, tragic, fuck shit. And with a bunch of people that seemingly do not give a shit. In the very earliest of days, you recognize, even from the very first seconds after 609, bullshit's foot. You can expect it anyway with certain folks. But then you got others like monsters, stalls, all that bullshit. Play. Those damn things playing so hard they don't even realize what the hell's happening in there in real time. And how they too at one point are trying to be fucked with, screwed with by those in there. Because they're too focused on saving themselves, saving their mask, finishing their own setup game after they know shit's done. Has to be done. Otherwise it's, yeah. So, but you're left for really months after June 15th, wearing bruises for daring to hope and try to hold space for. Waiting every day and every night for any sign someone would be found and you'd be able to hold over and hand over this weird little spark you're handed in the fucking road that you wear bruises for, you bleed for. because you know somebody has to give it in. And I knew that a great deal of LE feds and stuff very much gave it in. And still do. And they have heart and soul. They really, truly can. But you've heard this little one. You've seen her grow. You've seen her brothers grow. You've seen your own children grow. Amongst all these fucking monsters on Ben Hill Road. And that's somebody than Ellie and others. And then once you see that certain people can't even recognize monsters in front of them, and they help them. Then you go back to stupid fucking questions and comments all the way again. Look at that shit. Where things are said. Quote, we know, but how are those managing? And your response is, man, if they are, you need to get better. you lose faith in certain people, right? It's like, well, fuck. How in the hell do you hand a spark or anything else over to that? I'm like, bro, if you can't, it's like this space, right? More likely to use or help monsters while grinning, buying the bullshit, helping keep them on, and then about ripping them off. I'll go ahead and go. Can't do it. Can't do it. Now, I know we've all been asked to what? Bite our lips, hold our tongues. Yeah, even almost fell for that shit. Though, um, most time on any given 15th, you won't really necessarily find me here. If you do, it's nothing crazy, and I generally, on the large markers, I stay offline. Back while they were having Party Vigil #1 last year. Already planning Party Vigil. But this year, then, it's like, took time past, what, 24 hours to think about it. And I'm gonna go with fuck that. And here's why. Maybe coming up on the 15th. And in no way do I want to be a distraction. Chaos Maker, double-edged sword. to take away from that day, Summer, the holding of space for her. She matters greatly. Space held for her and her spark, her light, and her voice matter greatly, as they should all who truly care. You hold the space until she can speak for herself or law enforcement in courts and her brothers can speak for her. That being said, it is very, very, very important. No, I don't give a shit what Candace and Dawn or Monster or any of these tragedy pimps. I don't give a shit about cleansing, patting asses, revisionism. I don't give a shit why, what reasons, needful things is being done for them. I don't even give a shit if Ellie at some level is involved in, throw it out there, making sure C and D are cleansed right now and button up shirts and hair dye boxes at fucking L'Oreal Walmart Supply. And sermons given out from the Mound of Dung, okay? For whatever reason. Alright, or is it till? I don't give a fuck. And that's kind of that much. I wouldn't be doing any justice for holding space for or making sure that summer's light on so many monsters keeps shining and growing until she's found, justice served, and her voice can speak through her own lips, through law enforcement or courts or her brothers. if I let certain shit. Truth is truth. Monsters are monsters. Masks are masks. Revisionism. Painting over whatever. Nah. Because that dulls the light. It dulls the spark. It starts closing the space. And I'll be damned if I'm going to let that child's light dull by monsters won't keep masks. Paint over truth, reality, which was and is. I would not be true to myself, nor Summer if I allowed that to happen. I've already watched it happen once with our own monster. This place will allow it and help it right along. This place does love to coddle monsters. Problem is, while it's doing that, it formulates opinions and helps cleanse and the revisionism, but then people later on, or at that point, they publish, and that should not be a current realm. Summer, other survivor spiders victims. I can't stand here and speak. I'm one monster in reality. Every day, almost. And, how this place has helped it and other monsters. And call him out for that, but not do so for some. Now, I wouldn't tell her story. I can't. Um, Not her surrogate mother, her fairy godmother. Obviously, I'm not her voice. I'm not here to speak. I'm just a neighbor who gives a shit about her and a great deal many others. But truth, reality, they monsters, masks, you know, especially those who, from the first night, have watched. Now going on 2 years. And whatever the hell the live was, and in a news article, seemingly continue to stay on the path of since June 15th, 2021. In my opinion, wanting her to quickly be thought of as gone, creating chaos purposefully, leaving for this long. And then taking on a different tone and wanting her to be lost or gone in one way or the other. And everybody to just be like, okay, that is, and oh well, go away now, right? For what reasons I can't say, but that's the way it feels in my heart and mind, soul, into my brain. Especially as I've seen, witnessed, preaching of one thing to doing another, purposeful shit. Oh, I now this attempted cleanse and move along. Mm, I don't like the feel of it. Never, never will. It's okay, buddy. It's, my old fella is having a drink. Woke himself up. Must have passed on dreams. And let's Alright. So, I don't know. I can't, but it just slow. I can't stand it silent. When I scream to the hills about my reality is reality, truth is true. Especially when that reality and truth may lead to or be part of what I'm related to summer vanishing on June 15th. So to let it all pass in silence and not speak up in the same manner that I do against our own monster. Install these fucking tragedy pimps playing a great role in everything. All those in between. Wouldn't be. It would. So where does that lead? Where does it lead? A shade of gray. Where you have to weigh your own everything on scales. Where you have to find your own path, your own compass. And mine says to do the same for her as I've tried to do for myself much. And that's to make sure reality entries is here, even if others don't like it, even if it's uncomfortable to look at, even if people just want another episode instead of reality. Because, see, real life, real voices, real victims, private fighters, all their sparks, their voices, and they can easily be forgotten, dismissed, chaosed into fucking darkness and silence. If they can all pass or die, and I'm not about zombies. And so today I'm gonna do the rare, an exceptional rare thing. Uh, I am on a bit of a struggle bus. Because unlike this place and like the chasing truths of the world, such, uh, um, I don't like speaking for others, other survivors, victims. I don't like outing pieces and parts of their story, for they're not mine to tell. I don't feel like I ever want to tell someone else's story or their pain, and that does indeed include Candace. No matter what the fuck she has done to me, mine, my children, with this fucking group. And for me, most days, as I work through puzzles and fires, can't help but I know she is what she is, but I can't help but wonder. A great deal some days, especially as I've caught pieces and certain things, even lately, which don't be. Where she's once again targeting the shit out of us, putting out the craziest bullshit, fucking lies to get us targeted. Very recently, obviously fucking around with, lying about my kids, etc., implying all kinds of crazy shit. But in those pieces, Don, here's something else. The thing is, just like June 15th of 2020, you know all things are fucking mud, jello, horseshit. You don't know what to believe, what not to believe, how far some will go to throw others under a fucking bus, um, falsely so, whether it be those down the road, across the fucking country, nonsensical, across the street, in the hollow, or even beside it. Or if there's something really to it, and there's maybe some like Candace and Candace Sr. didn't have the same thought. Maybe far earlier than what, like, my fourth thought was the day after 6. And if they did, if it was real, to cover something, I don't know. Maybe that's why certain people so damn positive summer was taken before even property. Could be. Could be. Could also be, well, leakage is there somewhere. Could be why certain people weirdly, fucking enough, even after eventually passing polygraphs, do magical fairy crack runs. Because somehow they, been made to believe they were capable of these things that they didn't have to disprove, really. But I don't know. And I don't know that. Now, it's very, very easy to make sure between C and I. But, and especially not from this particular thing. Because for some reason, Candace thought it was a good idea. Almost instantly after FBI and TVA, etc. came on scene, erase and delete this entire kit. But I haven't, because you can't make some things make fucking sense. I mean, You gotta be a special type of stupid to think you can raise anything. Or that it's not gonna look 1,000% more sus if you fear something. Whatever, but it is the way it thinks. Or something. But Alright. I had to check on this. Actually. So these receipts. Right? God help us. Alright, guys. Damn. That's interesting.
Rural terrain and limited communication. Summer Wales is missing. She's 5 years old. She's
Hmm.
rural terrain and limited communication. Summer Wales is missing. She's 5 years old. She's 4 foot tall, blonde hair. Last seen wearing a pink shirt and gray pants. According to her siblings, she just walked out the back door and then disappeared. So we don't know where she went, if she went toward the road or in the woods.
Very mountainous terrain, very steep terrain.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be a pain. So I'll just do it this way. As usual. Because I'm not reformatting. You can't make me today. I'm not going through all that. Now, I know you all have heard me talk about the dogs many times before, right? Obviously. Obvious. So, yeah. There are a couple different things happening in these receipts. Right? Couple different things. Now, what we have here is My dog's once again vanishing. Weirdly enough, again, summer is just a wee tiny one. This is 2016. Now, no, I don't know why this thing has to be such. A difficult piece of garbage, right? But it does. I don't know what a day would be without it being a difficult piece of shit. No, it ain't. It's not flipping it. Has an issue with that for some jacked up reason. It shows like it flips it on mine, but then it doesn't set it in on your all's end. Why that is, I do not know. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. There we go. Look at fucking mirror. They do happen. Alright. Yeah, I had to reload the whole damn restream and do crazy. So anyway, now it's September 30th. I'm like, have you seen my dogs by any chance? They haven't been here since yesterday before daylight. Food bowls are still full, no sign of them, and they haven't been running off. So I'm worried. She's like, no, I haven't seen them at all. I was like, they usually just trot around the hollow through the day anymore, hang out on the porch. But I haven't been disappearing at all. Always here for feeding times, Now they're just up and gone. I'm worried because trespassing deer hunters. And then, she's like, damn, I didn't even know it was hunting season. I keep an eye out. My dogs are here. And Rambo usually running around. Now, this was a nod at, and, see, once Summer was born, it kind of slowed down on the dogs vanishing suddenly thing for days. There they were again, right? Didn't make any damn sense. Wasn't right. Wasn't normal. Far from it. Especially overnight or gone whatever period like that. It's not normal. Anyway, so, well, cycles and patterns, right? And then what you have by October 2nd is this. And it reads as, hey, I really need someone to talk to. I was like, what's up? She says Donnie left. I was like, left? Question mark? He was over here not long. She goes, yeah, dope and hoes, Which, right there is your clue that obviously dope and hoes didn't come from 125, just like I've told you all, but this place wants to run with, right? Acting like everybody's got some fucking clandestine this or into that, or everybody in there is on some shit or up to fuck shit. Anyway, she goes, yeah, dope and hoes, I was like, no way, what the fuck? Sure ain't like last time. Maybe he is thinking about finding it, but won't, and will come back in like before. She goes, yeah, he said he'd be back, but I don't believe him. I told him he got till 1 o'clock. After that, I'm gone. Then, continues, obviously. Now, this one reads Budweiser and Richard Red Whiskey. And I was like, I'd say he will probably sober up and head back here soon. As long as there ain't no bitches or him fucking around, then I would say it will be fun. She goes, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty much made my mind up when he pulled out tonight. I was like, what's his deal? Why does he keep pulling this stuff? She goes, I don't know, but I guess I should have known better. Everyone told me my life would be like this. Stupid me. Thanks for everything you and your family has done for us. You're a true friend. I was like, well, I'm not sure I'm much help or much of a friend. You see the nightmare I'm stuck in. But don't ever let people tell you. But don't ever let people tell you how your life is going to be or what it will turn out as. And don't believe that crap when they say it. Life is what you make it, and know there is a whole world out there to explore and millions of decisions you can make every day. Sometimes it's hard to escape to the life you want and dream of, but it is possible and attainable. Sometimes it does take planning over time, but anything is possible. Don't ever let people tear you down or tell you you can't do something or will be this or that or the other. She goes, thanks, that means a lot. My kids are going She meant crazy, but she typed create since he left. I was like, yeah, they're just upset, and the only way they as kids seem to express it or show it is by acting out and acting up. She goes, yeah, some are really going crazy. And this one is, she says, yeah, some are really going crazy. And I was like, the calmer you are, the calmer they will be. The more upset they see you, the worse they will get. You've got to be their calm place. Even if you don't feel like doing anything but breaking down or breaking stuff. She says, I'm uncontrollably crying and can't stop, but I'm hiding in the corner. Now, October 3rd. I check on her because I fell asleep. I know, right? I know. But this was also obviously during medical abuse I was suffering at the hands of my own monster. And my body going down, shit occurring with me too in a drastic manner. So anyway. October 3rd, I checked on him. I was like, I'm sorry, I passed out last night. Did he sober up and get his head together and make it back in? And that one reads, yeah, he came sneaky in around 4 this morning. I was like, good lord. She goes, yeah, I'm just surprised the cops weren't called this morning. I was like, oh, that bad, huh? She goes, yeah, really bad. I was like, fuck. Now, it took her, about 12 hours to answer in between there. About how bad it was. Because it skips from the 3rd to the 4th. And then, suddenly, my dogs appear. My dogs appear after days. Which is not normal. Was not normal. Oh, they always did have a habit of disappearing around certain times, certain events, certain behaviors, patterns, cycles. Sure did. Sure as fuck did. Right before certain things, right? Now, as you can see by those times, clearly Dawn was not going somewhere close or 3 feet away or up the hollow or down the road to some bad, quote, neighbor to get dope. He was going some distance somewhere. But it damn sure wasn't at whatever imaginary bad neighbors he's made up since Summer vanished. Otherwise, Candace would have known clearly where he was, what he was up to, etc., etc. Because, let me tell you, that community talks fast and quick, and when none of our dude's gonna vanish into that motherfucker without word spreading and us knowing immediately where the fuck they were. And that's just the truth of the matter. So, shows you Dawn wasn't partaking anywhere close to home. Right? Now, I'm gonna reiterate this again. I don't like, because I never intended to be, nor do I still want to be, a Jenna or any of those, or speak for or out others' pain, or their pieces or their stories. Not even see, not even after what she and they have done and continue to do. However, these pieces somewhat matter. In the way that cycles and patterns, truth and reality masks, monsters, reality matter. Now, I have said on air prior, right, that at one point, Candace very clearly told me that yeah. And there were parts of all these days that I watched unfold myself around certain events, certain interactions with these events. Right. Wasn't just messages. It was also seeing or talking to each other in between in other ways. Going between hills, that type of thing. Other community things. But I've mentioned before that Candace clearly told me, right, that Donnie decided while she was passed out to fuck a certain person on a couch / futon at the time. upstairs that was not just a couch. It was really the kids' only sleeping area on top of a pile of laundry, I suppose. But yeah, after messages and then talking not long after that in person, it was made clear that you know, Dawn had indeed fucked this person right beside of all the children. Now, there ain't much you can do about that. It's hearsay, right? And Jello and mud and shit always exists, so either way. But when you hear the same whispers throughout the community, well, has a little more weight behind it, doesn't it? Still yet, you can't really do much about it because it's still hearsay. But in the messages, they show enough of the truth. One of those is this receipt. Alright. And this is 2019. You won't believe what Donnie did to me. I was like, oh boy. She's like, Crystal and Donnie fuck when I was asleep. I was like, oh hell no. Did you catch them or did he fess up? She goes, yes, he told me yesterday. I was like, oh hell no. I'd kill a bitch. And him. She goes, she's hiding from me. The next one was me, and she's hiding from me, and I was like, I'd bet. She goes, he told me he at work. I think I may take him for all he got. I was like, that is just super disrespectful in your house with your kids. I'd kill him. She goes, yes, on my couch. I was like, I'd be burning shit down. There'd be no forgiveness. I'll take most shit, but that, nope, not ever. That would be the one thing that I'd. And for real, like, cheating, doing whatever, but doing that in another woman's house and then on the couch, it's a whole nother level of disrespect, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. Right? Now, It's just to show the patterns, right? Not to show Candace's pain or the awful shit done to her or to the kids, but to show the truth and the receipts in a way for what I've been saying. And, but to mostly show the patterns. Oh, because, monsters learn our patterns as much as we learn to watch out for theirs, right? And their cycles. They watch us just as closely. They keep eyes on us. Right? Now, for me, my takeaway here is, because I lived there beside her for so long. Oh, Donnie boy there. He had a habit of knowing exactly when Candace would be passed out, fucked up, and like most of like asleep for the night, especially after he made sure to bring her in. He exacted me on everything, to make sure she was passed out by dark every night. He also would usually leave to do those Knoxville runs for 3 or 4 days at a time, certain times at night after she was passed out. No, Don there. Yep, sure had a habit of knowing Candace's patterns and cycles of her own. When she'd be asleep, when she'd be awake, when she'd be fucked up. Much like the worst Santa Clauses on earth, these monsters. Right? They know when you're sleeping and they know when you're awake. They also have a habit of only wanting to speak while they're at work and distant. Now, if you jump to 2021 or well any other whatever, oh Don there, he does have a habit of telling Candace wild shit from work. Right? Much like my monster had a habit of making sure I was in Wi-Fi range or connected so he could stick his dick in whatever it was that day at lunch. His work lied for him and didn't make his time cards correct and shit like that, or said he was working over or whatever. But he'd send some cursory heart or whatever around lunch, which he swore he wasn't getting, and all these other things, which I can prove to be a lie. Could for a long time prior. But, while him and Stahl were fucking in a car I paid for and otherwise, and bathroom stalls and fuck shit. But he'd send a heart or she'd text like him and they'd all giggle and laugh, and it was to make sure I was placed exactly where I was supposed to be as he kept my car from me and made me afraid to drive any other vehicle, saying it was half torn up or something was wrong, and Harder and I Love You looked good to Stahl pump, like he was trying to look, and then I was the big bad guy because Stahl wasn't aware that day that he woke up immediately, eyes open, screaming and yelling, eyeing the kids, and abusing, beating, hollering, And it just looked like poor him all day long, because the only safe space I had every day to speak to him about how I was feeling and not be almost murdered or beaten to a fucking pulp was when he was at work. But a heart or a check-in, oh, I love you, how are you feeling? You know, it was gross, and it gave him away. Because it was just too much. Every time he was around a new supply, he'd act like suddenly he gave a shit. Because he liked them seeing that shit in the inboxes. Right? In the messengers. That way he'd look good. He would very much, make things look certain ways while he had supplies, and it was always one of his giveaways. So I knew that last year that Stahl was most certainly around. And the writing changes, I could tell when it was her message, and they giggled together about it. Well, she thought she was cute. You know, while I was there fighting cancer, surgeries, there's these things about these monsters, y'all, while they're at work, and they keep eyes on us. You remember how Hunter told you that Candace turned around and was like, everybody be quiet? There's a reason for that. They keep eyes on us. Even now, mine keeps thorough eyes on I and the kids. System doesn't take that seriously. Neither does the world, but they do have that habit. They all each have their own flavor. Right? But he had his own flavor, and what he did and what he would say and do while he was at work with Candace versus what Monster and such would do with me while he was at work. Right. They're all similar though. Now, this one, right? This one is a community receipt. And that's all I'll really say about it. As to who, what, when, where. Okay? But it is Candace. And, didn't blur out the name of the little, which I hate to do, but there's more to this one, obviously, but I'm gonna leave it at this for now. And yes, Ellie does have these, so don't go be doing no fuck shit. No, don't be causing chaos. Anyway, as you can see, Candace is like up on crack and still drinking. he wouldn't say nothing until after Wyatt left, and by that, others had to go kind of try to save Wyatt and to find him, and that's really all I'll say to that. Also, Dawn had kept Wyatt from school and other things, and it kind of vanished. But Wyatt had said that Dawn was up all night driving a lot, and today, which meant throughout the night and throughout the day. And she goes, "Yeah, I bet the poor little guy, how's his face look?" Because she had been informed that Wyatt's face was bruised and fucked up. When finally he had been found and contact made and attempts to kind of save him from the situation were made, but Dawn wouldn't let anybody else have him, to be taken to her and the other children. So she wanted to know how his face looked. And then she goes, that means Wyatt was at Crack House all night, back and forth, with Dawn. Now, all I can tell you during these dates, because like I've said throughout this 2-year long walk, is Dawn had a habit of taking each one of these children around the same age that Summer was when she vanished, to Knoxville, to larger places, and having them at dope houses for as long as 3 and 4 days at a time. Right? Now, I know that, Now, Dawn always did have a habit. At a certain point, he always had a habit. Like I said, monsters and similarities, flavors. They always got a twist on similar bent. Dawn would always keep one. He'd always keep one. Always. Always. It's control cans, I suppose. Maybe more than that. Now my own monster, our monster, as I've shown you, mine wouldn't even ride with the dude. I can count on my whole hand how many times they'd ever, and he trained them not to go anywhere at last and be trapped in so he didn't have to deal with them all kinds of shit. You don't give no fucks about the kids. Obviously. The hours he used the kids to control me. He knew I was away from the box. Even on times he was running off fucking stall or whatever other supply or prostitute or boat bitch or whatever. Even though I had to get out to survive and live and get groceries or do whatever while he's gone for days at a time doing whatever. Supposedly had left, yada yada. And if he found out I was out, it was, get your fucking ass back there. I'm headed back there. We'll see who makes it there first, bitch. No, the kids aren't. La 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 la. And it was way, even if it was an average fucking day and he found out I was out. Or I was out too long. Whatever. It was just, well, I'm headed there, wink wink, or you better get the fuck there before I do. Or he'd use the kids and he knew terrorizing them, even if I was let out for a couple hours. Quote, supposedly happily go out with friends or do something else or whatever. And I really couldn't, because I couldn't trust him alone. And if he's raising hell or trying to create a flying monkey bro dude out of eldest or whatever at the time, because that's what he wanted in the end as they got older. Make them such, like his parents had tried to make eldest such, for years. And then that's what you see Jenny and Adrian over there proudly trotting out, which is the abuse and training of a fucking young adult newly released. They used his pain and training and shit done to him and triangulation and shit. It's fucking entertainment for over here and their jerk off material and targeting of me. So yeah, what you're hearing is flat out goddamn abuse in the way in which Eldest was done. Was placed. here, though, did as his mother knew, though. I know. Much like I knew when he come here after being pushed and bullied and manipulated like that. And knowing he was being recorded by Becca and others. And those things were released. Are gonna be. And he'd be like, no, so he did it again too. Yeah, but I didn't want my kids' pain or ours for the world to see. And I still don't. Just like I don't want to out Candace's and those kids' pain for the world to see. For theirs is not my story to tell. But I don't like masks. But either way, and I'm doing within Monster films. I could tell the time came when he got old enough to where Monster saw him as a challenge. And I was fucking, he'd kill him. Man, even while I was in ICU, I remember, and I would have been, I was trying, because he was terrorizing me while I was in there. And he'd left me alone to go bang style pump and lied to me, and dope and horse were better. But because he had said, oh yeah, I'm gonna be the one here, and I'll see you with her, with her family and people could not be. So it ended up leaving me alone in there because COVID rules, right? So every day, because he'd said that, he'd come by for maybe 5 minutes to even come by. But that first night, I came up out of bed, I was like, I will straight come home, and I was showing you. I was like, the kids are crying, they're telling me you're being mean to them, and that you're being mean to my dog. And I tried to get out of there, and I would have, just to get back. And his response was, it's fine, I'll shut the fuck up, I'll leave him alone, I'm not doing anything. No, I'm not. Meanwhile, I know he is. I'll leave him alone, I'm just gonna go to sleep. But anyway, it's that Monster used out. He didn't care for him in person. He didn't care for him otherwise. Still, as you see, does not. Just as props and things to use and to keep straight. And people like Jenny and Adrian helping to. And while here in 2 days, they're going to go hand out domestic violence pamphlets for a motherfucker who's responsible for 1,000 attempts on my life and my children. A monster who committed every type of abuse you can imagine. But that good old boy routine sells, doesn't it? And so do tragedy picks, as long as they hold a DB pamphlet and they fed you enough bullshit. And they've cleansed and they've patted asses and hidden the truth for their own needs. And it's what today this was about. But I didn't like it for us and mine. I'm not going to stand by while that's hidden and revisionism takes place and monsters continue to wear masks. And it all ends up hiding Summer's light. And eventually, her voice and justice and reality. Right's right, wrong's wrong. You put the right shit where it belongs. And the bit on that hill, Dawn would always keep one. Whether it be because he'd done something bad already, and then making sure while he run off that Candace wouldn't take off since he had one with him, or whether it was to ensure she didn't run off while he was doing the bad thing, even if it meant days at a time. To keep control. It's my guess. Among other things. But it makes one wonder, right? It makes one wonder throughout the years, these kids around the same ages as Summer when she finished. And they all look alike at those ages too, which is wild, really. Yes. Especially the shaved hair. Although, I don't know, man. If I had to put bets on things, say it wouldn't be Candace's bad friends or bad neighbors or a whole lot of other people with shit slowing down. For months and almost 2 years and etc., right? Even after seemingly being cleared, uh, either to one another or by, recordings to prove it, like on here, saying Jody Sue's not a suspect. Doesn't mean Ellie can't lie, doesn't mean we've not been told so. Either way, the point is, you know, in summer, obviously, it very much taken over as Dawn's favorite, and on occasions there were issues there when Candace had tried to escape or had all the kids with her. Candace and Candace Senior did. The fury from Dawn was astronaut, and all about Summer, not the boys, but that Candace had Summer. It was goddamn furious. Said that before, but it it just I don't know. One of the many fires, puzzles, thoughts, theories. But what if you kept taking your children, who all looked alike at certain ages, to certain places? I don't know. Round hubs. Dope houses for sure. Bad people. One came hunting. But it's weird. It's weird, isn't it? Dying days, you work certain things in and out. Certain puzzles, fires. Some days you wonder if tomorrow everybody seemed to not have a clue about what time shit took place on June 15th. Certain people who reportedly had so much to do they'd already decided because of a 10-minute swim they were going to stay late, but then had an hour to sit down and talk with a certain coworker to just shoot shit. And what you might consider a critical time on June 15th. Then, boy, after that, they're staunch about that time. They're very absolute. The rest of the time is like, I don't know. Fuck if I know. I don't know. I find that a little odd. Some days, some puzzles, some parts. Also, I don't find it on at all. And at least that throughout the day, obviously, you've heard H and others mention the continual calls and check-ins, which is what those are from. Dawn. You probably had a real good idea of what activities or things or patterns would take place after swimming and going towards home, and when people might not be asleep or intoxicated or gone for 5 minutes. I don't know. Just puzzles and fires, man. Fines. And boy, they're trying hard right now to distract. I just want y'all to know that. And they're doing it through attempting to, I'm sick of bullshit. And y'all, I know critters from critters. And they're trying to do it thinking that I give three flying shits about money and pretending they don't know they've been blocked for a minute. Being like, well, I'm, blah, blah. I'm trying to super chat. Okay. And then doing fuck shit over here for this and bitching through some sort of PayPal messages. I'm not even gonna do it here. I don't give a fuck. Take your money and shove it up your ass. Quit trying to distract, because you're trying to distract somebody. I'm well aware of that. I've been for a while. Knock it the fuck off. Take it back to where we're going. It's not why I'm not of the Cash App gang crew. Fuck off. And quit trying to distract and play cleanser or do whatever it is for whoever it is. Remember, those with better hearts and souls and reasons to give, they fuck you. And fuck you from trying to distract and help the bullshit, because that's the only goddamn shit. Nice try. It's not, person, they're clearly watching. I know exactly who. And they know they've been blocked. And they already bitched about it. So this is nonsensical. It's to get me off track. And to make it's a lot of things. And they only appear where it's fucking nuts. Anyway. The thing is, um, um, I bet someday that one of them's bad friends might have had a fucking role and shit. For sure. But never has it been any they've really slung fucking true anything. They only ever swing shit at people that never made sense. People that were too close, knew too much. Witnesses to lives, years, the days leading up, all into a cookie cutter story that had been used many times before for other things, several times a year, every year, like fucking clockwork. On. Wonder why that is. Then again, maybe somebody has actually coughed up all that shit behind the scenes instead of just throwing fuck shit, mud, jello. I don't know. Only Ellie could know that. But considering the imaginary big boy hub type traffic made up coming into the road and such that certain people were asked about and laughed over, but was attempted to be put on someone else as a setup would be my guess. Misdirection, chaos. I'm gonna go with no. Go. I think you missed the point. That year, nope. Hair for all wasn't the same. But hair during the same ages ended up being that. But you combine it with some days puzzles virus.
Channel has 46.5 thousand subscribers, and her interview with Dawn Wells from Saturday has been viewed more than 41. Dawn confirmed on the Jay is for Justice podcast that their other children had been removed from the home.
The rumor is that they were taken out of the home. Were they taken from you guys?
Yeah.
Were they? Oh no.
Yeah.
Yesterday?
A couple days ago.
Jennifer Youngblood is the host of crime podcast Jay is for Justice. She has interviewed Wells before and saw rumors circulating on social media.
He didn't
Yeah, and
happened to his daughter are affecting him.
and he confirmed that the boys were in fact taken a couple days prior.
In the almost 10-minute phone interview, Wells explained how the theories and speculation about what happened to his daughter are affecting him.
they come to me and said I had somebody, either posing or said they had the inside scoop with CBI and that they knew that I sold my daughter for drugs. And I flipped out. I believed that stuff. I believed it. And I flipped out. I started drinking and everything else. That's why I took our kids.
Her YouTube channel has 46.5.
And mind you, that's after he eventually passed polygraph. So how on earth he'd believe anything tragedy Pam's throwing about in the world would say or accuse or whatever, and then go act stupid and do some sort of crack fairy Knoxville run, which is what that story became. Then he went to prove to the real feds while they were chasing him that he hadn't sold or done or had anything to do with, or his dope habits didn't have anything to do with or vanishing. I eventually offered it out to Josh's lab as he went and grew out thousands in crack with the feds chasing him because somebody had him believe. So, and then he acted stupid, and therefore the boys were taken. And he did his positive for it. So, anyway, but that story evolves and changes throughout time, obviously. Also, much like everything else fucking Don says,
With SpotMe, I can overdraft up to $200 fee-free. Install the Chime app today.
Attention viewers, we are sorry to interrupt your show, but we just received a call from our representatives, and they told us that the 5,200 law enforcement spoke for the first time on camera today in more than 2 weeks on the disappearance of Summer Wells.
You'll remember families said they last saw the 5-year-old at their home in Hawkins County in the Beech Creek community on June 15th. Bianca.
Investigators are not
99.9% of things that people are posting
from the day Summer disappeared.
And sometimes people will think about buildings and different things like that.
What kind of a toll has this
What goes through our mind if that would be our child or grandchild, and
Road neighborhood the afternoon
investigating other cases. So much time in Beech Creek for
find a potential witness who
that vehicle was seen in the air. It would blow this thing wide open, let us know where some
media rumor or opinion, but
now, not even bothered, but I'm not looking for that all day.
Well, my wife,
All I can tell you is that, in June 23rd, Dawn says this, obviously.
was just left the district attorney's office with the FBI, and she passed her lie detector test, and then they told her to hurry down to the command center because they just got a tip. So we're freaking out right now. She's trying to go.
Right? June 23rd. Lawson in pieces in July. Said everybody's still suspect. Everybody's still person of interest. Because he said both things. So obviously, he ain't clear to nobody. Even after polygraphs. And I know in the room, more were being asked for and denied. So, and that's out of their own mouths. Whether that's true or not, who the fuck's to say? But to me, Dawn was like, hell no. That ain't happening. For feds, sure, but not for whatever. So, yep. But, you heard him say initially when they finally came public, the boys at Mineral, he says, yeah, because he went out acting crazy, blah, blah. Alright, but at the same time, you also have Candace at the vigil with the tweaker that was chasing shadow people that later became, I believe her last name's Tate. That was around for months, tweaking out with them. But one of the ones, Scammon Scallywag, eventually, used their bullshit chasing shadow people to fuck with us over. But anyway, you have Candace showing up at a vigil. Also, that same day, caught buying a bubble. The tweaker is clearly visible beside her and Robin and Candace Sr. at the vigil with Summer's youngest brother. You can clearly tell that Miss Tate is twitched the fuck out, and her jaw moving a million miles a minute, a million miles an hour, whatever. And then later on that day, what you have is a bubble being busted at the end of her driveway. You can tell it's barely used. And then certain folks over there suddenly looking for cameras, and then sudden erasures happening. It's been weird and funky 2 years ago. Alright. So it looked like everybody was being bad around that time. Boys were taken. Right? Everybody. It's even weirder, though, that certain people seem to know what Iron Monster had found and were flipping out about it at the end of the road. And Monster had swatted out of hands when he figured out what the hell it was. It's like they had no fuck moment. Stopped them like running towards us like asses were on fire, and suddenly we're like, "Hey!" Like distract or something, and then cameras being looked for. It was just a really odd day. Then it wasn't but a couple days later the boys were moved up. Anyway, but if you go back to, clearly there, Dawn takes some responsibility. He acted bad. The boys were taken. Right? He lost his shit. People made him believe. Blah, blah, blah. Right? But if you go back to, like, say one of Trish's, or Trish, one of her early Facebook posts around that time, Dawn was also blaming Trish and Mary, Jeannie, and whatever for calling DCS and having the boys removed. So once again, you have them blaming everybody else but their own bad behaviors and drug use, and fuckery. And I hold those posts from Trish and such, where she's all like, the fact that your kids got taken away has nothing to do with me. It's because of your actions and lifestyle. You know as well as anyone that witnessed it what a piece of shit parent you were on. And I watched you abuse Donnie and Margie all growing up. They went without food, were always filthy. Watched you hit them, and both of them told me you did things to them. Although there are definite issues there in that crowd of trees and apples too, and lies plenty. Right? Dates not adding up, math not math, not, that type of shit too. But thing is, he was clearly blaming it on and made contact out there in Utah and was blaming the boys being taken on them, though prior to that he'd already fucking gotten online and at least semi took responsibility for it. Right. By this point, also the entire community knows, because of conversations with these two, the piss tests were not passed and all that. They were indeed responsible. So why the blame game? The mudslinging and Jill, well, who the fuck knows? It's just what people do, I guess. And have since June 15th of 2021. Now, um, And you know, you have certain fires and compostables that burn. Right. And apparently today, apparently today, now is notified that this was released thanks to this place. So I read it a little bit ago. Closed out at least some of it. The cursories. But I'll read this here in just a second. Where is that? I don't know. After certain receipts are found, all these other things, such. And then after you hear from others around that there's a habit of what they've seen in person of striking those kids in some face, head areas, all these. And then Candace's supposed history of that. I wonder if that's why maybe certain people with their extreme descriptions of what may have happened here maybe happens. Someone always involved head injuries or weaponry. I don't know. Just a thought. And then so many other things in between. Take in, take out. From everything. All puzzles and fires. Try to even still go back as unbiased. But anyway, so News Nation released this piece today. And it's titled Summer Wells, Tennessee Girl Still Missing 2 Years Later. Now, the three little bylines, whatever below it, I think my brain's picking that word, and I don't think it, but I'm sure you get my drift. Are as follows. Summer Wells vanished from Tennessee home on June 15th, 2021. Family believes she may have been abducted, taken down a hill behind home, and her parents passed polygraph tests were previously center of investigation. Now, why it is News Nation and the N are the only ones to ever say so, but local journalists, all of their media, nobody else, not Lawson, not others, ever said any such thing. I don't know, right? Tools, maybe. But then, so the article reads, Rogersville, Tennessee. It's been 2 years since 5-year-old Summer Wells vanished without a trace from a small town in Tennessee. On June 15th, 2021, Summer's parents said she was helping her mother and grandmother plant flowers before going inside their Rogersville home to play with their toys. Then, out of nowhere, Summer vanished. That was the last time her mother said she had seen her daughter. It was weird. Anyway, quote, I yelled downstairs for her a couple of times, and I didn't get an answer, which was unusual because usually she always answers me. So I went down there to check, and she was nowhere inside. She was just gone, Summer's mother, Candace Wells said. Pretty notorious line, WJHL, etc. But anyway, Her family believes Summer may have been abducted, taken down a steep hill behind the home, possibly to a waiting car along the road. Now, I don't know if that's much like the back door versus front door versus top door versus basement, which backside they're talking about, what the hell they're considering anything over there. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it there. Could be where, yeah, it's fine, I'm just gonna leave it alone. I know in my heart and in my mind she was abducted, Don Wells, Summer's father told News Nation. Someone snuck up there and we were not exactly paying attention. Now, I don't know why he says we, but whatever. And we don't know if they came in the basement and grabbed her, or if she stepped outside the basement and was walking to her swingers. 2 years after her disappearance, that's still all that is known about the last time Summer was seen. Almost immediately, Candace and Dawn became the center of an investigation, but were never named as suspects. Right? No shit. Police remain tight-lipped about Summer's case, and there haven't been any real leads or developments. Though somehow News Nation, once again, clearly at the top, just kind of made up its own, if that's the case, and they've not been given any new leads or developments, which you would think would include Summer's parents were once the center of investigation, implying they no longer are. Or that polygraphs cleared them, which not been stated by other law enforcement. I don't know, some days News Nation has that tragedy pimp or tool flavoring to it, doesn't it? Anyway, the Wells said they have had to move from their tight-knit community of fewer than 5,000 people because of all the threats and harassment they received. The Hawkins County Sheriff said the Wells have cooperated, but there is no evidence that Summer was kidnapped or abducted. Quote, we have not ruled anything out. Everything is possible, Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson said. Both Candace and Dawn passed a polygraph test, but Lawson's statement that everyone is still a person of interest is leading some to wonder if the Wells may know more than they've said. Well, then what the fuck did News Nation do by putting that up there on the third bit under Summer Wells' Tennessee Girl vanished for? Make that make sense. Especially since these are clearly new sentences and writing. So, both Candace and Dawn passed polygraph tests, but Lawson's statement that everyone is still a person's interest is leading some to wonder if Wells may know more than they've said. She is a good mother. She loves her children, Dawn said about his wife. She's not going to allow any situation like that. Situation like what? The biggest mistake she might have made is choosing some wrong friends. I believe that line comes from when he was down with Eaton at the bottom of the property near the main Beach Creek Road shit. When asked if any of those wrong friends have anything to do with Summer's disappearance, Dawn said, quote, we don't know. Which was him throwing Candace and her bad friends under the bus. Much like Candace has done him, especially very recently in the tape piece Dawn B played while she was attempting to shit on and set up her veil skin, slinging mud at, and targeting my children and such. In it, she says, well, I don't want to go ask questions. I'm afraid I'll set people off. But, you know, they're like, well, do you think Dawn had anything to do with it? She's like, well, no, but I think someone he knows might have or does know. I guess they're on an even kill there, right? I guess. But who's bad friends or the worst? Like, shit up. Anyway, Don said he was limited in what he could discuss about the family and the case. Social services took Summer's three brothers from the home shortly after Summer's disappearance, and the Wells have not been able to communicate with him in half a year. We love our daughter with all our hearts. Notice he always has to put himself first in loving Summer the most, or how Summer loves him the most, before Candace or anyone else. Always. Once again, there it is. We love our daughter with all our hearts, John Mills said. We miss her. We will do anything to have her back in that church with us she so loves. It's not this. Summer's father pleaded guilty to driving under the influence in 2022. Candace also filed an order of protection against him, but then asked for it to be dismissed. Don currently faces criminal charges in 3 states, including a domestic assault arrest in 2020. So I don't know what the hell News Nation is on about. They found some cases out there the rest of us don't know about. He's facing criminal charges in 3 states, including a domestic assault arrest in 2020. He's not, and I can't make that make sense. The fuck isn't it? Are they smoking fairy crack? I don't know. Quote, you know everybody makes mistakes, Don said. He sat down with News Nation to discuss where Summer's case stands today. Maybe News Nation has just mixed up shit from before he was arrested, or like, you know, all the shit, and he was sentenced and pulled time and everything dropped. Has to be it, right? And then they're just mixing shit up in between here and putting it wherever. Anyway, quote, we're doing better, he said. It's still very rough for my wife. Candace hasn't sat down for an interview since an appearance on Dr. Phil in 2021, where she walked out of an interview in tears. During the 21 interview, she said she felt she was being interrogated again and didn't want to do the interview further. Which, if you recall, Mullen laughed, giggled about, and said he was the one that instructed her to do that. Anyway, since Summer's disappearance, Dawn said their life has been consumed by harassment from people online who believe they are responsible for whatever happened to Summer. Quote, before you know it, you're getting a mob going, Dawn said. Quote, my wife could go to the store and somebody would scream at her, you know, like baby killer or whatever. He sent News Nation videos from one of his job sites where some people were demanding to speak with him about his missing daughter. He said it got so bad that he had to leave the state. I mean, that was MGL and him way the fuck back there. And, not recently. It's fine. Now the two live in a motel in Arkansas where Dawn was able to find a new job. I guess that differs from the Kingsport Times news piece where Dawn told them they were living with family. I don't know. As for Summer's case, her father said they have a private investigator working with the police. The Hawkins County Sheriff's Office is still working alongside the TBI, but both agencies declined interviews with our team. Don says he hasn't learned anything new from law enforcement either, but has always said he believes Summer was abducted. Quote, nothing pointing to abduction, nothing pointing to foul play other than her walking outside the house and not being found, Lawson had previously stated. There was also a key tip from a neighbor in 2021. A woman and her teen children told police they heard her scream about an hour before Summer went missing. And if that's the case from Lawson, and we heard the scream at 4:30, 4:42, that would imply an hour before. Yeah. And they seem to think the timeline is about what I think the true time is. But anyway, there was also a key tip from a neighbor in 2021. A woman and her teen children told police they heard her scream about an hour before Summer went missing. Wish every day that when I heard that scream I didn't try to dismiss it, the witness said. But the sheriff said after multiple interviews, the tip led nowhere. One clue police are still looking for is a pickup truck that was last seen in the area around the time Summer vanished. Detectives said they are looking for a red or maroon pickup truck with letters on the back, but Lawson admitted he's not even sure it is connected to Summer's father told News Nation that he still holds on to hope. Quote, I do have hope. You know, I have hope in God. He's in control of all things. And so whatever the outcome is, I have hope in God. And one day, either sooner or later, I will be with my daughter again, Don said. While the sheriff declined an interview, he emailed a response saying he expects to have an update on the case in the quote near future. And I will share that on my community section so you all can for yourselves make up a plea. Well, they've obviously mixed up past, present interviews and all kinds of things, but that's okay. Those who followed all of this, you know what those things are. You can read for yourself. Anyway. Oh, fucking this. Yeah, I know Junebug News Nation holds some of the most anti-tragedy pimps this side of the fucking. For real, y'all seen them over there doing the Cash App gang shit too? Play with wax bullhorn. I don't take News Nation. Anyway, there's a reason. Because of certain fourth thoughts that day. Because of all these things. Especially from things I've still watched play out happen. That I hold maybe some days more hope than people think I should. Or that I continue to ride bulls or whatever. I do think there is a very good possibility somewhere is the somewhere and very much alive. But I do know every day that I am at heart a realist and I do know stats and other things. Even though thinking about any of that is like being hit by a brick wall in the fucking face at like 900 miles per hour. It hurts and it's painful. But hope is hope. And what I know is that I have faith that no matter what, she'll be found, justice served. At least whatever the hell goes for justice. Banishing a child into seemingly thin fucking air, you know. There are always so many puzzles. Dear. I think I'm gonna. There's so many things to say, but it's been such a long day, and I've been on the struggle bus most of today, trying to navigate so many waters around it, through it. Tight ropes, bull riding, and like I said yesterday, what a good health day, and family, and to the ER and such, and all. But I'm showing certain signs of certain shit. I've even got my little concerned, and it's something I don't want that. She kind of touched my face yesterday. I was, Mom, please. If others not much. I won't do this. I'm gonna rest, chill, depending on how everything goes. We'll see where things end up. But right now, I'm trying, especially while the tragedy pits and others soap eaters around, not to be anywhere out, or away from where I can protect. So, uh, so I'm just gonna try to chill, wait all these folks out, try to keep all things even until they all ride the hell back out of town, and I can do his little request. Anyway, and Junebug, I'm gonna touch on comment for a minute, because full disclosure, uh, and to the thing that only pops up when it's convenient to try to distract clearly knowing what the hell trying to do so at the money angle on it. They know what they're trying to do right now. It's horseshit. I'm over it. Like I said earlier. Know what the hell certain things are for a very long time. Trying to distract her, and lives like this, or moments, is a very well known tactic to me by these critters. It really pisses me off, and to do so thinking that still yet I'm about my Cash App gang lifestyle really fucking irritates Ain't it right? I don't go around on here being like, hey, thumbs up, hit that, here's whatever, gifted, blah, blah. Not all these fuckers with like, oh my god, like, give us a little brand new car, pay off 10K and that, blah, blah. Bitch. I'm here being like, can you get me a camper? Can you move me? You know, none of that shit. But, no, I don't do all that. However, there are a couple of you here, and you know, who have helped greatly during extreme and dire moments where I have asked and made sure to be willing to repay if necessary, and was lovely enough to meet kind enough humans to say it's not necessary, but one day still yet I hope to eventually do so anyway. But if receipts are ever needed for that, and I've sent them along to those, but they were for extreme circumstances, and have the receipts. And within minutes, that's where things went, and I do always hold the receipts. Unlike these fuckers around here, they want to be like, car, house, blah, 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 pretend this, pretend that, stolen credit cards and shit. So, there are a couple good souls around here, and, nothing I've ever asked for. It's like, if I was one of these assholes around here, I'd be like, hey man, car, house, trips, whatever the hell, right? I've never done such a thing. I've never asked for anything absurd, and only been in dire shit. Even while I was here, knowing that things like what the tragedy films ask for, get blah blah could be extremely life changing for us type things. I don't do that. And I never have, and I never will. So, anyway, there are good humans, and there are always receipts. And then there are assholes like this distractor with the bullshit, acting like they think everybody responds to or is distracted by some sort of cash app gang bullshit. Or that it's gonna hurt my fucking feelings, and if they want to send messages, they're going, I'm not giving out unblocked. Bitch, you know you've been blocked for the bullshit you pulled last time. Because I'm over the 40 hours of raincoats. So. And I am my wits end. And I know others are always like, oh, she blocks somebody that says this or asks that or whatever. It's not true. It's that this place wants people to believe that. Also, when you come around and only play games and stupid shit and do stupid shit chat for all the wrong reasons, or know that you're related to one of the tragedy pimps or their bullshittery, is generally when you get blocked the quickest. Though that's not always the case, because there are some here that I know have been planted here since the very beginning that I just kind of watch. I'm not oblivious. Even certain weapons of theirs I let be placed for very long. I'm not a stupid girl, but some days I get fed up. Well, June like last September about it. And I know y'all damn well know what I mean. I know you do. And that y'all know where that one's definitely playing. I should tell y'all you really know. Especially since it originally came from Silvertones. Hey, people think I'm dumb. And my memory's I ain't got time. But anyway, y'all, I'm going to hop off here and take care of myself. For my little sake, my eldest sake. At least for a little while. Because there were some other things I want to touch on, but obviously today has been a struggle. I wore still a million things unsaid. And I'm gonna spray out most everything today other than be a good pebble, a good spark. Contact your local and state reps in these platforms to demand changes. Precise and very clear changes so they don't wrap them around on you all and take shit away from. Just from the tragedy pimps and change laws. And to help everyone, including the victims, survivors, fighters, the families, communities, law enforcement, and you all, not to be victims of these pieces of shit tragedy victims are used or wrapped up in criminal shit without even knowing or realizing. We all are not perfect, but we get to wake up every day and choose who we want to be. That still doesn't mean perfect, though. But we can all just try to be the best human we can be on the good days or the good moments. We all have our own struggles, needful things, our own issues, and all that. Just try not to let them hurt other human beings, taint the world around you. Yeah, Ocean, I'm gonna try to. And honestly, I'm craving the shit out of some. And just going outside and sitting in the grass. And do this. Anyway, you all please do share out Universal Hanson Help /DV Hanson. It can and does. And it really should be taught right alongside of 911. It really should. It really should. And as always, please do share so much. picture information in color. It's a very tangible way to help her and to help find whoever is responsible for June 15th of 2020. Also, I want to make a note here. We've also been notified that Little Monster Helpers running Summer's Day are also turning themselves into a hey, let's teach people about wildlife and conservation and all that shit at Warriors Path. Y'all, look, we have two state treasures, I'm sorry, in Tennessee. One of those is Dolly Parton. The other one is this fella named Marty Silver who has worked at that exact park for 40 years. Well, most mornings you can find riding his bicycle. And I know for the locals here, all of you know exactly who the hell I'm talking about. And this man is a precious, precious human being. He is a very kind soul, and you can feel it when you are near him. And I've been lucky enough to lead a life where that man played a great role in my world. And many here, along with many kids as I grew up, and still yet. I urge you to, he has many things planned around most states, especially in the summertime right now. Hikes, talks, showing of animals. He does all kinds of things in the park and otherwise around the area regularly. He is one of the most amazing human beings you'll ever meet. That anybody is going to go into Warriors and knowing Marty Silver's there is fucking absurd. Look, if y'all really want to learn about this place, conservation, the animals, why maybe lighting candles or throwing lanterns into the woods is a bad fucking idea. Stuff of that nature. Instead of somehow animals and lectures by two chicks from the middle of fucking cities, probably enough. Please do go seek out Marty Silver, who I do know is holding events right now. And very close in the days surrounding us. Like usual. He is one of the most amazing human beings you'll ever meet. And you can feel his kind and good soul. And he is one of the most knowledgeable people around here, buddy. Okay. So anyway. Do seek out that national... Honestly, he is a national fucking treasure. I'd vote for that man and Dolly for president any damn day. So, but Dolly is one of those, she's known by the nation. Unfortunately, Marty Silver is not, but he is one of our secret little treasures. He should be known nationwide, though. Anyway, as always, you guys, please do share some picture information. Color brightening. I'm gonna go rest. I will talk to you all. Have a good morning, good evening, good night.